there's a bit of administrative work we have to do. We have to close out our work session. So, council, at this point in time, I'd like to go ahead and entertain a motion to exit executive session.
I'll make a motion to exit executive session.
Second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded. All those in favor of exiting executive session, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. Council, this concludes all the items that we had on the work session agenda for today. With that being said, I'll go ahead and entertain a motion to adjourn the work session.
I'd like to make a motion to adjourn.
I second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilwoman Herndon. I'll go ahead and call the question. Do you have something, Councilman?
We have to update.
Discussion on this?
No, we're closing the work session.
Right. Thought we had to update. Never mind.
You clear? Okay. We'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of adjourning, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. We stand adjourned. Thank you. All right. At this point in time, I will formally welcome the council staff and all of our fine residents that we have for coming here today. I will go ahead and call this meeting to order. And this is the City Council regular scheduled City Council meeting day, September 24th, 2025. And you're here at the epicenter for our regular scheduled meeting. Madam Clerk, would you mind go ahead and calling the roll, please?
Yes, Mayor Owens.
Present.
Councilmember Ron Davis, District 1. Present. Councilmember Damiel Ladapo, District 2. Present. Councilmember Keisha Jeffcoat and Mayor Pro Tem, District 3.
Present.
Councilmember Patricia Alk of District 4.
Present.
And Councilmember TJ Ferguson of District 5.
Present.
And Councilmember Deborah Herndon of District 6.
Present.
Quorum present.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Mr. Manager, if you would mind providing an invocation for us, please, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I was talking to City Attorney. I apologize.
It's all right, sir.
If you are willing to participate in prayer, please join us. Heavenly Father, we pause and thank you for this great city of Mableton. These great residents, Lord, this great turnout tonight. And God, we just ask that you would give each member of this council wisdom, temperance, discernment to make decisions in the best interest of our citizens and our visitors and our businesses. Lord, grant them with your knowledge and ability to govern. And we thank you right now for that wisdom that comes from on high and that power. And we give you all the glory and praise for every great thing that happens to Mableton. And we pray for every family that has suffered any loss in our city, and that you would uphold them now. In Christ's name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you for that, Mr. Manager. We're now going to have a pledge of allegiance, and I'll ask our Mayor Pro Tem Keisha Jeffcoat and proud Army veteran to lead us in
I
that.
say who? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all for being here this evening. We do have quite the crowd this evening. There are maybe some spare seats I see sprinkled throughout. Is there anyone that are in the vestibule or the lobby out there that still need to come in? Okay. Allison, those of you who are in the back, can you please help if some other people come in? There may be a couple of seats to fill in. All right. With that being said, Council, we're going to move on through the agenda. You've been provided a copy of the agenda prior to the meeting. At this point in time, I don't think we have any requests to change, so I'll go ahead and entertain a motion to approve the agenda as written.
I'd like to make a motion to amend the agenda to move item 8B until after executive session.
Motion's been made to move item 8B until after executive session. Is there a second?
Yes, for this particular, as you are aware that the council was not made aware of the nominations until 7:08 p.m. yesterday. I feel like we didn't really have enough time for me to thoroughly express some of the concerns I brought in executive session not long ago. So I would like to finish that conversation if it pleases the council.
Thank you. Do we have a second on the motion? Hearing no second on the motion, Councilwoman, your motion is dead. We will move through with a motion to approve the agenda as written.
I'd like to make a motion to approve the agenda as written.
Thank you. Motion's been made. Do I have a second?
I second.
Motion's made and properly seconded by Councilman Davis. All those in favor of approving the agenda as written, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed say nay.
Aye.
There's, Madam Clerk, please note there was one nay on the approval of the agenda. However, the agenda has passed, so we'll move forward. The first item that we have here on item 6 is public hearings. Council, we do have several items for public hearing. We've went over them briefly in the public hearing, so I would like to have our Community Development Director, Michael Hughes, kind of walk us through these. Mr. Hughes, floor is yours, sir.
Good evening, Mayor, Council, City Manager, and members of the public. The first item, 6A, is case number REZ 2025-003. This is a first read and public hearing. You are not required to take any action today. This involves property located at 140 Veterans Memorial Highway. The request is to rezone approximately 23,000 square feet of a 2.08 parcel tract from PSC to CRC for the purposes of constructing a motel. Mr. Chris Wheeler is here to provide the specifics and details. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Wheeler, floor is yours, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. If my PowerPoint could come up, please. Yes, again, there's a zoning application before you this evening. Is RZ 25-003. Applicant is Markadish LLC, represented by Mr. Sunny Patel. The applicant is seeking to rezone the subject property from a split zoning of community retail commercial / planned shopping center to community retail commercial for the construction of a motel. If we go to the next slide, please. This is just an aerial photo of the subject property. The red star indicates the location of the property. Located right adjacent to the property is Lindley Middle School. Across the street is the Leland Methodist Church. Again, it has frontage along Veterans Memorial Highway. If you go to the next slide, please. This is the proposed subject site plan the applicant has submitted for consideration. Again, the applicant is seeking to construct a motel at this point in time. The motel will operate at 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As this currently submitted to staff, there is no conference room, meeting room, banquet halls proposed, no restaurant included in this development at this point in time. Also, staff would like to mention, if you could go back to the site plan, the applicant is seeking as well is a variance for the encroachment into the 35-foot landscape buffer adjoining Lindley Middle School, as there is the proposed turnaround easement is encroaching into the landscape buffer. According to the Mableton zoning ordinance, private utilities and access drives may come across landscape buffers. However, turnarounds are not allowed. Therefore, that's why they are seeking a variance for this as well. If you go to the next slide, please. This is proposed rendering of the subject property of the proposed development. I would also like to indicate that the subject property is located in the Veterans Memorial Highway Design Guidelines. So the applicant will still have to adhere to those design guidelines if it is approved, if the council decides to approve the rezoning request. If you go to the next slide, please. Oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. That's my last slide. Also, I'd like to mention that the applicant is seeking to consider changing from a motel to a hotel design. The applicant can provide more information regarding the change from the motel to a more hotel design. Staff did provide a recommendation for this application. Staff did recommend denial of this application. The Planning Commission did recommend a denial as well. And the applicant is here to do a quick presentation, and then they've reserved the rest of their time for community input.
Good evening, everyone. Mayor, council members, and thank you for the opportunity to speaking here tonight. We submitted a rezoning request for our split-zoned parcel to bring it into a unified CRC zoning with the goal of developing a motel on the site. At the last Planning Commission meeting, we heard the community's concern and we understand the hesitation around an exterior corridor motel. I want to share some important context. Under Cobb County, this project had already been fully reviewed and approved, including the land use, building design, site layouts, and zoning. Well, not zoning, but we didn't require the zoning when it was in Cobb County. At that stage, we were only waiting for a final landscaping comments. During the transition, when Mableton City took over the planning approvals, we were informed that all the approvals from Cobb County would be given by the Cobb County, city would consider those approvals. Unfortunately, we have since found ourselves having to start over from the beginning, facing new hurdles that we thought had already been addressed. Naturally, this has put us in a bit of anguish, as if it feels like we are retracking steps that had already been resolved. That said, we are here in good faith to find a path forward. Since we already own the land at this location, we have expressed the Economic Development Committee. We met them this afternoon and want to make clear to you, all of you today, that we are open to scraping the original exterior corridor plans completely. Like, we will shred the plans and we will ask our engineer to redraw a complete new set of plans, which is a hotel, branded hotel, 3-story building with a swimming pool and a conference room. Interior, yeah, and this concept would bring more modern, higher quality lodging option that supports both our business goals and the community vision. Our aim is to be a partner in Mableton growth, delivering a project that uplifts the area while honoring the city's planning goals. We respectfully ask for your consideration of these facts and our willingness to adapt and change our plans so we can move this project forward together. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Patel. I appreciate you taking the time to come here and visit with us today. I want to briefly say that I understand that you may have been inconvenienced by going through the process with the county, which I hear you saying the fact that it was approved. But I also want to be clear that that's the reason that we wanted to become a city. We need to have the opportunity for us to be able to have our say about what our city and what our community was going to look like. So while I understand it may be an inconvenience, it's a necessary one because we now have our community development body, our planning commission, and obviously myself and the city council that represent the actual residents here. And so that's where the focus is going to remain right now. I appreciate you taking the time to talk about scrapping the plans, if you will, and redeveloping, redesigning them. I know there has been some studies done. I do believe that the city of Mableton is more than worthy of a hotel. I would say a class 3, if not a class 4 hotel, and not one of a motel, which different opportunities out there, but I do believe scrapping your plans for a motel and looking at a higher class hotel may be better received. With that being said, this is a public hearing. It's a public hearing that we approved as part of this agenda for tonight, so I'm going to allow the residents to have their say. So at this point in time, Madam Clerk, I'm going to go ahead and open up the public hearing. If there are any members of the audience tonight that would like to speak on behalf, or shall I say speak for this rezoning case related to the changing of the parcel from PSC to CRC, please take the podium at this point in time.
Yes, my name is Steve Young. I represent the Mableton Improvement Coalition. and we respectfully request that you deny this application.
Hold, one moment, sir. Unless I'm mistaken, I asked for people that are speaking for.
Oh, 4,
Yes.
excuse me.
It's all right. That is all right. We will take the moment and ensure that if anyone wants to speak on behalf or for this rezoning case, to give you the opportunity to approach the podium at this time.
And Mayor, can we remind them of any rules?
Yes,
The
ma'am.
applicant took up a portion of 10 minutes, so we have a portion left for.
Thank you, ma'am.
And the deputy clerk is keeping up with the minutes. And then when we do the next round of against, please state your name really loud so I can get it in the record. And remember, there's 10 minutes, so you may want to save time for somebody else. And also, we have had a couple emails that have come in opposition that I'll name when we get to that point, but right now it's 4.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I would also ask that you state what district you live in as well, if you know what district you live in. I'll give one more opportunity if anyone wants to speak for this zoning case. Please make your way to the podium at this point in time. Seeing none, we're going to expire the time, Madam Clerk, on the for section of this, and we're going to flip to the opposition. So if you'd like to speak in opposition of this zoning case, please make your way to the podium now. Sir, you're recognized. Please, your name and district.
Sure. My name's Steve Young. I represent Mableton Improvement Coalition. I'm in District 4. We respectfully request that you deny this application for the following reasons. The enterprise is inconsistent with the future land use. The land use for this area is indicated as a NAC, which, although it's a commercial area, does not include hotels or motels as valid establishments. Also, the activity is too intense. Being next to a school, there is a fair amount of pedestrian traffic, most of which is comprised of children. We've already had a traffic death in recent years. A crossing guard died, and the in and out traffic so close to the school is only going to exacerbate this condition. Any sort of assurances from the applicant would not ameliorate the death or injury to a child. Furthermore, the entrance for this facility is shared by a construction company adjacent to the property. While the applicant may have the assurances of the owner that it is okay, who's to say that the next owner of that property will honor that same agreement? The amendment, there are in the plans as existed no amenities associated with this facility, nor is this location close to anything resembling restaurants or entertainment facilities. And therefore, the in and out traffic would just be increased, further exacerbating the intensity problems already mentioned. It also speaks to the kind of low quality facilities we in Mableton have been trying to purge for the last decade or so. We would prefer something of a higher quality. Also, there are no indications on the plan for a detention pond or any kind of stormwater management. And the scan assurance is from the applicant is cold comfort to those neighbors to the north of this facility that would suffer from water runoff in their backyards or in their houses. I'm a resident of one of those subdivisions and would not like it if my neighbors were flooded out because of poor stormwater management. If the applicant is correct that Mableton needs a high-quality hotel or motel, there are plenty of locations either closer towards Atlanta down Veterans Memorial or closer to Austell down Veterans Memorial. There are plenty of parcels that are more suitable and probably already correctly zoned for this kind of activity, and we prefer that he look elsewhere for it. Remember, the property is being rezoned not for the applicant, but the property itself. So even if he has all the good intentions in the world, he could back out tomorrow and that property is still zoned for a hotel or motel, and the next applicant doesn't have to have any good assurances or intentions for the Mableton community. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Colbert.
Samuel Colbert, District 6, speaking on behalf of the Austell Community Task Force, Community Development Committee. Dear Mayor, City Council members, the Community Development Committee, on behalf of the Austell Community Task Force, would like to ask you to recommend denial for this application for the following reasons. The applicant is proposing to use the property for construction of a 24-hour motel, even though it has been since adjusted. The proposed zoning of CRC is in conflict with future land use. NAC, Neighborhood Activity Center, of this parcel, which lists motels as a non-allowed use. The proposed motel does not fit the community's current and future character of the area. The property of zoning request is within 700 yards of Lindley Middle School. Having a motel that close in proximity poses safety concerns regarding the protection of our children that attend Lindley Middle. Additionally, the applicant has not provided a safety and security plan that is robust enough to quell the concerns of the community. The proposed property falls within the VMH overlay, which means that the property must adhere to said guidelines, and the applicant has not provided any updated elevations that would meet those design standards. The design guidelines call for the structure to be predominantly brick with 25%, maximum 25% being stucco. The applicant presented elevations that are the opposite. The proposed motel would be an intense use that would have a negative impact on the middle school and the surrounding properties. Finally, as a community, we have made great strides in creating Mableton, the Mableton that we all desire. As such, we have the luxury of allowing history to inform us of the future. The applicant has claims that the hotel will be a beautiful structure that will add to the community, but we don't have to look far within our city limits to see what motels have turned into over time. We humbly ask that you allow the recommendation of the Planning Commission and deny this application for a motel. As always, thank you for the opportunity to be a part of the public comment process. Respectfully, Community Development Committee, Austell Community Task Force. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Colbert.
Good evening, everyone. I am Cassandra Brown, and I'm a resident of District 4. First of all, everything these two gentlemen just said, I completely align and agree with what they have stated. The only thing I would add to that is something that is a little bit more emotional. And what I am talking about is the fact that Veterans Memorial Highway is literally the gateway into Mableton. And we are sitting at the precipice of a new Mableton, an improved Mableton, a Mableton that the residents of Mableton are presently trying to work on determining what that will look like. So right now, there's something going on called Mableton 2045. That is our comprehensive development plan. That plan is going to set what land planning looks like over the next 20 years here in Mableton. Based on the feedback that I've heard as a member of the steering committee, it does not appear to me that this proposed motel, hotel is in alignment with what the community wants. We already have a bus depot that is coming to veterans that we don't want, that we were unable to control. This is our opportunity, Mayor and Council, to take control and to set our destiny. So I would respectfully ask you to deny this application. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Wilson?
Danny Wilson, District 2. I concur with everything that the other three speakers have said, because all of it is true. I took some time to look into this applicant, and I also found out that they have a hotel motel in Douglasville, which is located at 5481 Westmoreland Plaza. And so I went to their website to look at some of the reviews, because as you guys always know, reviews is what tell everything about property, destinations, whatever. And the reviews were about 50-50, but the one that stuck out the most to me were people were saying that when they stayed there 3-4 days, they had a real problem with people who had extended stay. So I don't want something to come there and as a hotel, and then later on in the years, we look up and we've got another extended stay. The review of the upkeep, were not very good. So I'm requesting that you deny this application. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson. Sir.
Hello, my name is Leon Kendall. I'm a resident here in Mableton. My wife just told me about this maybe a few hours ago. I don't have anything drafted or anything neat, but I'll speak as raw as possible. When I think of a hotel or motel in the Mableton area off of Veterans Memorial, I think Fulton Industrial. I think MLK, where there's different pockets of hotels and motels the owners had great ideas, and when you look up, as the woman said earlier, is ran down with prostitution, crime, victimless crime. In my line of work, I deal with a lot with abducted missing children, human trafficking. So to have the audacity to put a hotel next to a school is a slap in our face, okay? Our children doesn't deserve this. I have 2 kids. Anyone with kids? Anyone in schools? All right, your kids don't deserve this, okay? Mableton does not deserve this, all right? And I respectfully request that you deny this application. This is our city, this is our opportunity. This is not gonna happen in any affluent neighborhood where they said no is no and they're just gonna go the other way and make it happen. This is our time, this is our day. Respectfully, please deny this application. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Representative, you are recognized.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Terry Cummings. I'm the state representative for this district. I live in District 2. I've made a very intentional decision to really stay out of city business, but I live here, and I truly felt compelled to come speak this evening. I reiterate and agree with everything the prior speakers have said. I appreciate Ms. Wilson doing the additional research, and I appreciate my next door neighbor also coming down to throw his 2 cents in. And I'm going to keep it very simple. I don't think any motel or hotel needs to be next to a middle school or elementary school or a high school. Our children deserve better, the parents deserve better, and the city deserves better. And I just think as a matter of principle, based on everything that everybody else has always said, this would not even be discussed anywhere else. And yet here we are. So I vehemently oppose it. I respectfully ask the council to reject this application, and let's put something there that we're all going to be proud of. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. Do we have any more time, Madam Clerk? It wasn't counting down, so I wasn't sure. I'll take a technical now. Do we have anyone else that would like to speak in opposition of this application?
I do have the emails I wanted to mention because they asked for the public hearing. It was.
So we'll take one more.
Okay.
And then we'll close it out and allow you to read those.
Good evening. I thought about it and I was not going to say anything. I just opened up my first business. I have a repostery store on Veteran Moore. I've been there 2 years. I'm at 838 Veteran Moore. And I've seen a lot in the last 2 years. And believe me, I hate to say it, but we do not, under no circumstance, need with that traffic and the things I've seen with a business owner for the first time on Veteran Moore. I have to deny that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
with that being said, I'm going to give the floor to our clerk. As she mentioned, there were several other folks that had sent written messages in.
Okay, well, we just had two emails, the people that wanted to do the public hearing, they're in opposition. One lady is Joyce Steele, and she expressed why she was in opposition. And the other person was Mignon Good Bigelow, who expressed opposition.
Thank you, ma'am. At this point in time, council, we're going to go ahead and close the public hearing. Mr. or Director Hughes, at this point in time, I would like to allow the applicant to, Mr. Patel, I will yield the floor to you, sir.
So hearing all the community concerns, we would like to request to withdraw our rezoning application without prejudice.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Is it accepted? Madam Clerk, please note the withdrawal with prejudice of this application. All right, thank you for that, council. Do you have anything else? Go ahead, Mr. Hughes.
I think just as a point of clarification, I think you have to, someone's got to make a motion to accept.
To accept the withdrawal after.
Yeah.
So that's separate than the email, since he's made it here? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, council, you've heard from Mr. Patel and his wish to go ahead and withdraw this application with prejudice. At this point in time, I'd like to go ahead and entertain a motion to do so.
I'm sorry, did you say with or without prejudice?
Without prejudice.
Without prejudice.
Without prejudice.
I'd like to make
Sorry
a
if I
motion.
misspoke.
Yeah, I'll second the motion.
I'd like to make a motion to withdraw the application without prejudice.
I'll second.
Thank you. The motion has been made and properly seconded by Councilwoman Alt. At this point in time, any discussion, council? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All in favor of approval of the motion made by Councilwoman Jeffcoat, please say aye.
Aye.
All those opposed say no. The ayes have it. The application at this point in time has been withdrawn without prejudice. Please note, Madam Clerk. Thank you for that. Mr. Hughes, we are now ready for public hearing for item 6B, OZI-2025-005.
Thank you, Mayor. This item is to amend or consider amending the stipulations for 7 Oak Stable regarding another business application, Z79 of 2022. The property is located at 320 Cooper Lake Road, and Mr. Chris Wheeler will provide the background and details regarding this request.
If we could go to the next slide, please. The applicant is seeking this evening to amend zoning stipulations that were established in 2022. Previously, the applicant is, I should apologize, the applicant is 7 Oaks Stable LLC, and the location of the property is located at 300 Cooper Lake Road. If you could go back for me, the star indicates the subject property and the location of the request is at. If you go to the next slide, please. The applicant, again, is seeking to seek approval of a building over 750 square feet. The applicant is operating a equestrian facility located at the subject property. In the previous zoning.
Mr. Wheeler, can you slow down just a bit for me?
Sorry,
please?
I apologize.
Okay, thank you.
So this is the amended, this is the site plan, approved site plan associated with the subject property. Again, this applicant went through the zoning process in 2022, Z79, and was seeking to rezone their property for a equestrian facility. Part of the stipulations during that zoning process is any building over 750 square feet needed council approval or Board of Commissioner approval at that time. Previously, the applicant went before the Board of Commissioners in 2023 to get approval of the installation of a barn and hay facility. The applicant did successfully get approved for that with all the other conditions remaining on the property. The applicant is seeking a similar request this evening regarding of the riding arena. The applicant is seeking to install a metal roof over the existing 100-foot by 200-foot riding arena. If you go to the next slide, you'll see the proposed building which the applicant is intending to build. Staff is in agreement and support of the applicant's request to have the riding arena covered with this proposed building, as well as keeping the existing stipulations on the subject property. And the applicant is here to present their case.
Thank you for that, sir. Sir, you recognized.
Thank you, Mayor and Council, for this opportunity. I'm the owner of Seven Oak Stables, and like Mr. Wheeler said, we bought this property in 2022 and rezoned to get rid of a 26-home neighborhood. The community has loved it. We've had the support of the Mableton Improvement Coalition and Commissioner Sheffield all along the way, which has been pretty awesome. We originally didn't want to cover this arena, but we found out it rains a lot in Georgia, and it also is hot. So we have found out that buildings, these kind of structures have come down substantially when we looked in 2023. So we're back here and looking to put this up. We think it'd be a huge improvement. We've had tremendous amount of interest in riding lessons from the community. People stop all the time, even though it's a construction zone, and ask if they're ready for lessons. And we look forward to be able to provide that for them. So I'd be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you, sir. Council, any initial questions? Hearing none? No? All right, at this point in time, Council, we are going to have a public hearing as it relates to this. So at this point in time, if there's anyone that'd like to speak in opposition of this zoning case, please make your way to the podium now. And I think, Madam Clerk, we are going to have the same rules that we did for the previous hearing. I'll make a second and final call. If anyone would like to speak in opposition of this zoning case, please step forward now. Hearing none, I would like to entertain anyone who would like to speak on behalf of this zoning case. Please make your way to the podium at this point in time. Second and final call. If anyone would like to speak on in favor of this zoning case, please make your way to the podium. Seeing no one coming forth, Mr. Wheeler, if you would, sir, we do have at least one question from the council concerning this case.
Mr. Wheeler, what was the Planning Commission's recommendation?
This is a change in conditions. Essentially, this does not go before the Planning Commission, but before the city of Mableton took over, they got approval for the original application from the from Cobb County Planning Commission and Board of Commissioners.
With that being said, there was a second.
He's going straight to Mayor and Council.
Yeah, but
Staff recommendation is approval with all the other stipulations intact.
That's the point I was going to make. Exactly. Yes. And that was in the staff report.
Yes.
Any other questions, council? Hearing no questions, with that being said, we are going to go ahead and close the public hearing. And is there anything else you'd like to say, sir?
On the renderings, it shows the posts being red. We would paint that to be black or green to match the barns that are going up if you've seen along Cooper Lake.
Okay. I could tell you're itching to say one more thing. I just didn't know what it was. With that being said, council, the public hearing has been closed on this matter. At this point in time, I would like to move forward to consideration and vote. So with that being said, I would like to entertain a motion to approve OZI 2025-005.
I would like to make a motion to approve OZI 2025-0005 with the existing stipulations intact.
I second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilwoman Oladapo. At this point in time, is there any other discussion, council?
I think that's a really reasonable and request, so.
Thank you. With that being said, I'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of approval of OZI 2025-005 with the amending stipulations, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. And no opposition, the ayes have it. Thank you, sir. This case has been approved. Director Hughes, we're going to move now to item 6C, which is OZI 2025-006. Floor is yours, sir.
Thank you, sir. This is to consider amending stipulations for Robles Partners LLC regarding rezoning case Z69 from 2019. That property is located at 630 Riverside Parkway. This is a public hearing. At the conclusion of the public hearing, you have the option of considering this and voting on the case at this time. Chris Wheeler will make the presentation in terms of the details.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. As the director, I apologize. Sorry. I'm not used to the southern dialect. I'm just joking.
You're not timed, sir. It's okay. It's someone else. You're not timed. It's okay.
As the director had mentioned, the applicant is seeking to amend the Cobb County zoning case Z69 of 2019. The applicant is seeking to amend the approved site plan from that time. The applicant's request is to modify the site plan for truck parking and maintenance instead of the parking and storage of heavy equipment, which is commonly utilized in connection with utility construction and installation. If you go to the next slide, this is the aerial photo of the subject property. As you can see, it has frontage along Riverside Parkway and White Road. The red star indicates the location of the subject property. If you go to the next slide, please. This is the approved site plan subject to this 2019 zoning stipulations. As you see, it again is pretty much kind of vacant as far as the maintenance and storage of heavy equipment. If you go to the next slide, this is the amended site plan the applicant is seeking for approval this evening. Staff is in agreement with making the amended site plan changes with the submitted site plan submitted for consideration, as well as keeping the remaining conditions already associated with the subject property. And the applicant is here for presentation as well.
How are you, sir?
Doing well, Mr. Mayor. Good. Council. Kevin Moore here on behalf of the applicant Robles Partners in this application for your consideration, which is an application for site plan amendment and approval as well as conditions approvals tonight. So it's very straightforward as Mr. Wheeler presented to you. This site is located at the intersection of Riverside Parkway, just further on down south from where we are right here today. Once you get to the intersection with White Road. This is a 7-acre tract. It was zoned in 2020, or rezoned in 2020 to its current light industrial zoning category. So it's light industrial today, as adopted now by the city of Mableton. The approved use in 2020 was for a heavy equipment trucks, storage yard associated with a large utility contractor. Since that time, that large utility contractor did not move forward with the project, and that's why we're here before you tonight with a different project by Robles Partners that would necessitate your approval to move forward. The prior site plan contained, you saw a small box kind of at the top of the approved site plan that was done in 2020. That was for a future 1,000 square foot small office building with no description of its exterior. What we're proposing is for the storage yard to be used for truck parking and a new building of just under 5,000 square feet that would have a brick exterior to be built in the location that we've shown here. And those are the changes that are being proposed for your consideration. Just a couple of things of note. The underlying and approved zoning conditions from 2020 would be kept in place except for the changes that would be reflected here. And importantly, there were a number of conditions that were associated with that. But the two important ones from my standpoint were, number one, that the road frontages along Riverside Parkway and White Road had to have a minimum 8-foot landscaping strip and enhanced landscaping along those road frontages. So that is maintained and still in place. Also, at the time, the proposed storage yard would have to be a hardened surface, so not gravel, not a gravel parking or storage like that. This area is dominated by light industrial and heavy industrial zonings and uses, and that's how it's been for a very long time. It continues to be, and it's done I think a fantastic job, given its location because of its access and ease of access on Riverside to both Thornton and to Highway 20 directly, or Interstate 20. And so this continues that. There's in fact this exact type of use in close proximity, both to the rear and also just across the street. Same type of use is present. And I think it's a great location for that because of, again, that proximity. It also allows for it to be done correctly, where we have trucks parking where they should be parking in an orderly and manner fashion, where the maintenance, it's really the lighter maintenance is done on site, so that it's kept orderly, clean, and done so in a quality manner. It keeps trucks from gathering or parking in places where we don't want them, and specifically where the city or the community does not want them to be. This is a perfect location from our standpoint, and this would allow them to move forward. So again, to remind you, what we're asking for your consideration tonight is approval of this site plan, which just includes a larger building, but with a brick facade and exterior, and for it to be allowed for truck parking as opposed to heavy equipment storage associated with utility contracting. And that's all that we're asking for your approval for tonight. Keep all the other underlying conditions in place, as Mr. Wheeler said. With that, I'm happy to answer any questions and appreciate your consideration here tonight. Thank you.
Thanks, Kevin. I did have one question, which was I think the setback was 30 foot. That's still,
I believe let me check. It's either 30 or 35, Mr. Mayor. And so those setbacks remain in place.
It's still 30.
There's 35 feet from from White Road and 75 feet from Riverside Parkway.
Okay. You had a question, Councilwoman?
No, Mayor, thank you.
Council, any questions? If there's no questions, Councilwoman, we'll go ahead and open the public hearing. This will have consideration and vote at conclusion, but at this point in time, I would like to ask if there's anyone who would like to speak in opposition of this zoning matter. Please make your way to the podium now. If you'd like to speak in opposition of it. Seeing none, if you would like to speak on behalf and for of the zoning application, please make your way to the podium at this time. Second and final ask, if anyone would like to speak in favor of this matters, please make your way to the podium. Seeing none, Madam Clerk, we'll go ahead and close this public hearing. And at this point in time, Council would like to entertain a motion for consideration and approval of OZI 2025-006.
I make a motion to consideration and approval of OZI 2025-006 without stipulations.
Thank you.
I'll second.
Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilman Ferguson. Any further discussion, Council? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of the motion made by Councilman Davis, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say nay. No opposition, the ayes have it. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate your time, sir. All right, Director Hughes, I think that wraps up the public hearing section items you had for us this evening. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate it. With that being said, Council, we're going to move right along to Section 8. Section 8 is our appointment section for this evening. The first appointment that's going to be made is a nomination that I have for our Chief Municipal Court Judge. As many of you know, and the time has moved along for us to have a municipal court. We already have our court administrator that has been brought on staff recently. Now we're moving forward with the great opportunity to have our first municipal chief court judge. As stated in our charter, the municipal judge is nominated by the mayor and then confirmed or agreed upon, voted in by the members of the council. With that being said, I am pleased to nominate Shay A. Carrega to the appointment as the initial municipal court judge for the city of Mableton. He has been practicing attorney. Thank you. He has been a practicing attorney for more than 26 years with extensive experience in both civil and criminal law, earning a BA from the University of Michigan Dearborn in 1995 and his JD from the University of Illinois College of Law in 1999. He was admitted to the State Bar of Michigan shortly thereafter and later joined the Georgia Bar in 2005, following by the admission of the Northern District of Georgia Bar in 2007. Since moving to Georgia and moving to Cobb County in 2006, he has built a respected career. He's founded his own law firm in Marietta in 2007, specializing in personal injury and representing clients throughout Georgia. In addition, he has served as a part-time magistrate judge here in Cobb County, where he has served under the leadership of Chief Magistrate Judge Brendan F. Murphy. And I will say I have spoken with Judge Murphy regarding this appointment. He's expressed his confidence in his qualifications and readiness for this important role. Given his judicial experience, coupled with his longstanding commitment to Georgia and the people in Cobb County, I believe this makes him uniquely qualified to preside over Mableton's initial municipal court. His proven ability to handle matters fairly, efficiently, and with the highest ethical standard will serve our city well as we launch this very initial service. I respectfully, council, ask for your support in affirming the nomination of Shay A. Carrega as our municipal court judge. His appointment will not only bring credibility and experience to our bench, but will also ensure that the community is served with fairness and the professionalism that it deserves. With that, council, I'd like to respectfully submit my nomination for Mr. Shay A. Carrega for municipal court judge. At this point in time, I'll accept a motion for to accept the nomination.
Mayor Owens, I'd like to make a motion to confirm your appointment of Honorable Shay Carrega as our Chief Municipal Court Judge.
Second.
Thank you, ma'am. The motion has been made and properly seconded by our Mayor Pro Tem, Councilwoman Keisha Jeffcoat. At this point in time, council, is there any discussion? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of the nomination, of supporting the nomination and the motion made by Councilwoman, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say nay. No opposition, the ayes have it. I would like to ask in the honorable inaugural Chief Justice or Chief Judge of the Municipal Court of Mableton, please step forward, sir. Congratulations. You're welcome to say a few words if you'd like.
Thank you.
I know you're a judge, so you're going to keep it short and sweet. I get it.
Thank you, Mayor Owens. Thank you, council. I appreciate this. Thanks to my family for supporting me. All these
Where's the
years.
family? Where's your family?
Stand up. Oh, it's outside with my granddaughter. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, there they are.
There you are.
And it's an honor, and I look forward to working with the city and the council and the mayor and trying to make the city as great as I think it's going to be.
Thank you, sir. And I do think we have the oath. Where is it?
The court administrator is bringing them.
Oh, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
I apologize for my voice. I'm getting over a cold.
Sorry. Step right here. We're going to do the official swearing in. All right, raise your right hand. You know how it is. Yes. All right, you know how to do this better than I do, right, Judge? All right. So, I state your name.
Jay Correga,
Do solemnly swear and affirm
do solemnly swear and affirm
that I will faithfully discharge the duties of the office
that I will faithfully discharge the duties of the office
to the best of my ability,
to the best of my abilities,
without fear,
without fear,
favor, or partiality,
favor, or partiality,
as Chief Judge Municipal Court
as Chief Judge Municipal Court,
in and for the City of Mableton,
in and for the city of Mableton,
to the best of my knowledge,
to the best of my knowledge,
skill, and ability,
skill, and ability,
that I am not the holder of any unaccounted public money
I am not the holder of any unaccounted public money
due to the state of Georgia
due to the state of Georgia
or any political subdivision,
or any political subdivision,
and that I am not the holder of any office
and I am not to hold any office
of trust under the government of the United States
of trust under the government of the United States
in any other state or foreign state,
or any other state or foreign state,
which I am by the laws of the state of Georgia prohibited from holding,
which by the laws of the state of Georgia I am prohibited from holding,
and that I am qualified to hold the office
and I am qualified to hold the office
for which I am about to enter
which I am about to enter,
according to the Constitution and laws of Georgia,
according to the Constitution and laws of Georgia.
that I will support the Constitution of the United States
I'll support the Constitution of the United States
and the state of Georgia,
and the state of Georgia,
and that I have been a resident of Georgia for the requisite time,
and I've been a resident of the state of Georgia for the requisite time, over 20 years,
by the Constitution and the laws of the state of Georgia,
by the Constitution and laws of the state of Georgia,
and the charter of the city of Mableton.
and the charter of the city of Mableton.
So help me God.
So help me God.
I affirm
I affirm
that I am now the chief judge.
that I am now the chief judge.
John Hancock here.
Ready to sign this?
Let's sign it up.
Congratulations.
Can I get the family?
Bring your family up here. Yeah, absolutely.
Indeed.
Welcome.
Picture.
Family. Okay, family. Come on.
Representative Cummings?
Do they want me in the background? Am I like?
That's what I'm trying to get out of the way.
Now, someone find a way on. I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind, please give another round of applause for our new Chief Judge. Thank you, sir. Look forward to your service to the city and to its constituents. All right, council, we're going to move now to item 8B, which is a resolution appointing a prosecuting attorney, prosecuting attorney or solicitor. In this instance, there was another nomination. We're going to handle this through a resolution. Council, you have a copy of the resolution that's there in front of you. Madam Attorney, do you have anything? No. Okay. All right, great. So we're going to move right along. So the nominee for our inaugural municipal court solicitor or prosecutor is someone I think is no stranger to any of you. He is our former district attorney of Cobb County, Mr. Flynn Brody. Mr. Brody brings an exceptional record of service to both our country and our community. A 26-year veteran of the United States Army, he served with distinction, including 3 overseas tours, a combat leadership in Operation Iraq Freedom, and as an infantry first sergeant responsible for 157 soldiers. His family's tradition of service runs deep. His grandfather served with the famed Red Ball Express in World War II, and his father also dedicated 20 years to the United States Army. In his professional career, Mr. Brody has spent almost 2 decades of service right here in Cobb County. He began as an assistant solicitor general in 2008, gaining significant courtroom prosecutorial experience. In 2014, he became the Veterans Treatment and Accountability Court Coordinator, where I know he worked tirelessly to help veterans overcome substance abuse, PTSD, and behavioral health challenges, guiding them back towards productive lives. In 2017, he served as a prosecuting attorney for the Cobb County's DUI Accountability Court, advancing treatment-based alternatives for offenders willing to accept the responsibility and pursue recovery. Most recently, he served as district attorney for Cobb County, further cementing his reputation as a principled leader committing to justice, accountability, and rehabilitation. Beyond his professional life, Flynn and his wife Monique live near Marietta Square and are active members of the historic Zion Baptist Church, where they live and serve in ministry with his 2 children. Flynn Brody's military service, prosecutorial experience, and dedication to accountability courts make him uniquely qualified to serve as a municipal court solicitor for the city of Mableton. His leadership, integrity, and deep commitment to justice will ensure that our new court system begins on the very strongest of footings. Council, I respectfully request your support in affirming Mr. Flynn's appointment, affirming the appointment of Mr. Flynn D. Brody Jr. as solicitor for Mableton Superior Court. Thank you. At this point in time, municipal court, yes. At this point in time, council, I'll entertain a motion to approve the resolution confirming Mr. Brody as our municipal court solicitor.
I'd like to make a motion approving prosecuting attorney Flynn Brody.
I second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilman Davis. Any discussion, council? Hearing none, I'll call the question. All in favor of approval of the motion made by Councilwoman Jeffcoat, please say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. Hearing no opposition, the ayes have it. Congratulations, Mr. Flynn Brody Jr. You are now the inaugural prosecuting attorney for the city of Mableton. Coming up, sir, the floor is yours. If you don't mind taking a moment, you can address the council, staff, and our wonderful residents that are here this evening.
Mayor, council, I just want to thank you for your confidence in me and allowing me to do this job. I have served this community for 17 years and 26 years prior to that in the military. I'm a man of integrity, and I always want to do things right, and I want to make sure that Mableton continues to thrive and become the city that we know it can be. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, if you will, raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I, Glenn D. Brody Jr.,
swear and affirm
swear and affirm
that I will faithfully and impartially
that I will faithfully and impartially
and without fear or favor
and without fear or favor
affection discharge my duties
affection or discharge my duties
as prosecuting attorney of the city of Mableton, Georgia.
as prosecuting attorney of the city of Mableton, Georgia.
And I will take only my lawful compensation.
And I will take only my lawful compensation.
I do further solemnly swear
I do further solemnly swear
and affirm that I'm not the holder of any unaccounted public funds
that I am not the holder of any unaccounted public funds
due to the state or any political subdivision.
due to the state or any political subdivision.
I am not the holder of any office of trust
I am not the holder of any office of trust
under the government of the United States,
under the government of the United States,
nor any of the several states,
nor of any of the several states,
nor of any foreign state,
nor of any foreign state,
and that I am otherwise qualified to hold said office
and am otherwise qualified to hold said office
according to the Constitution and the laws of Georgia.
according to the Constitution and the laws of Georgia.
I will support the Constitution of the United States
I will support the Constitution of the United States
and the state of Georgia
and the state of Georgia
and the charter and ordinances of the city of Mableton
and the charter and ordinance of the city of Mableton
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
I will bear true faith, loyalty, and allegiance to the same.
I will bear true faith and loyalty and allegiance to the same.
I will perform my duties impartially,
I will perform my duties impartially,
without favor or ill will,
without favor or ill will,
and without regards to race, religion, or political beliefs,
and without regards to race, religion, or political beliefs,
or aspirations.
or aspirations.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, sir. It's now official.
His family?
So we get up there. Yeah.
My son is 4. I feel you. I feel you right now so hard.
Oh, counsel in court. Go on. Oh, counsel in court.
You do it.
Oh, I've mastered this. Because I want to do my hair. Touch before. So proud.
All right.
Yes, I am. She's gonna.
That's a good reason.
We wasn't going to do that. We weren't going to do that. I think they'll both do a good job. Hopefully he'll do his job. If he ain't, I haven't had a bit of doubt. I really
All right, council, we're going to move right along. I'm really excited the fact that our court is taking shape, and we're going to be able to move forward with getting our initial municipal court stood up. But council, at this point in time, we're going to go ahead and move forward with our agenda. At this point in time, item 8C is for our appointments for our license review board. Council, as you're aware, myself and each council member has the duty to appoint one member to the License Review Board. At this point in time, we are going to go ahead with the appointment process for those License Board review members. I do understand that they're not all here this evening. I'm just going to make this really easy. I'm going to call some of the names that are here. If you are here, stand up, and just so we can take note, and then council will go ahead and approve the those names that we do have. We will do a follow-up session to catch the other folks, and then we'll do a separate time either at training or some other event where we actually do the signing of the oaths and the sign. So I just want to make sure everyone knows. At this point in time, Sandra Braswell. Thank you, ma'am. Crystalline Lambert. Eileen Harris. Clyde Ward. Linda Brackner. At this point in time, looks like we have two. You all may be seated right now. I'm going to call you back up here in just a second. And so council, with that being said, I know we do have two other members here. I want to make sure that I have those certificates. But let's do the necessary first. I'd like to go ahead and accept a motion to approve the appointments that have been made, at least thus far, for the License and Review Board.
A motion to approve the appointments that have been made for the Alcohol License Review Board.
Thank you.
I second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilman Ferguson. Those names that I just called are the names of our current appointees, council, that we are anticipating right now. Again, there will be others. There'll be times where we'll go forward with the other things. With that being said, is there any other discussion about this matter? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of appointing of the License Review Board, that was made by Councilwoman Oladapo, please say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. Ayes have it. Thank you. With that being said, those that are here today, specifically Ms. Braswell and Mr. Ward, you may come to the front now, but congratulations to everyone. And yeah, I don't see Braswell. Harris. I want to do the, I'll just do those. Hold those. Okay. All right, Mr. Ward, Mr. Braswell, y'all know the drill. All right. So at this point in time, hold your right hand up. Repeat after me. I state your name.
Sandra Braswell, Ward.
A citizen of the United States.
Yes.
And being an appointed official
And being an appointed official
of the City of Mableton
of the City of Mableton
and recipient of public funds
and recipient of public funds
for services rendered
for services rendered
as such appointed official,
as such appointed official,
I do hereby solemnly swear
I do hereby solemnly swear
and affirm
and affirm
that I will support the Constitution of the United States
that I will support the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of Georgia.
and the Constitution of Georgia.
Congratulations. You both are now official members of the License Review Board. Congratulations. Let's get you guys to sign this right here if you don't mind. Do you have a second?
Did you want me to
Let me get them to sign this one. All right. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. So we'll take a photo, and then your appointee will take a photo.
Hey, Brother Council. Oh, it's a whole council. I'm the council. I know. Yeah, I think it's for the people who's appointed. We're not excused today.
The person who is appointed is not everybody.
Okay. And someone told me, if you lean forward a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be fun. A lot to do.
To Ms. Braswell and Mr. Ward and the other people who were confirmed this evening for our License Review Board, I would like to thank you for your service to our city. Thank you for your service to the constituents of Mableton, duly appointed. Thank you. All right, at this point in time, Council, we are going to move forward now with public comment. It seems like forever, but we are at public comment. So with that being said, Madam Deputy Clerk, do we have any public comment cards this evening?
Yes, sir, we have 7. And so we will start with Ms. Denise Woods,
Thank you, Ms. Woods.
and then she will be followed by Ms. Bahia Graham.
Thank you.
And by way of reminder, you have 2 minutes per speaker.
Mayor, City Council, just a little update. My complex is now trying to get money out of me, saying that they filed an eviction and they did not, and telling me that they're putting this on my ledger, that I'm going to owe them money. I don't know what is going on, what's happening. This is utterly ridiculous. I'm like, and I personally believe it's illegal for them to do so. I need someone to reach out. Or is there a lawyer in the room? Because I need help. Because this is utterly ridiculous. Common sense will tell you, if you don't file an eviction on someone, you cannot charge them an eviction fees. But that's what they're doing. They've also told me it is more cost effective for me to stay where I'm at and for them to fix the issues than to move me. And they were supposed to have moved me since April. And it is not happening. So, that's all I got for you today. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for the update, ma'am.
Mayor, Council, and others, I am also a resident of 575. I think it's an atrocity of what is going on in 3 buildings. You guys hear me at every meeting. I will continue to come to every meeting. As I always say, you guys work for us, not the other way around. And for you to all brag and boast about being members of this community for 10, 20, 30 plus years, your children being raised here, you should be ashamed of yourself to drive each and every day going up Riverside Parkway that you guys claim is so grand, that you see 3 buildings full of residents that have been in those complexes on average 10 years, but some 16 plus in one of the buildings. I haven't polled the other 2. Everybody wants to ask us, why have we not moved? In this community alone, everybody wants a resident to make 2.5 to 3.5 times the rent. We all know the majority of us do not make 2.5 to 3 times the rent, with the average rent ranging from $1,200 all the way up to $2,000 plus. More than some people's mortgages. Actually, more than people's mortgages. I know too many realtors. There is no way humanly possible anybody can be a humanitarian alone to sit and drive your fancy cars to your big, beautiful homes, and Lord knows I don't have a problem with anybody having those things. But when you work for your community and you say you love your community and you see your community going down to trash each and every day, you should be embarrassed as well as appalled. I will continue to come to every council meeting, whether I live in that residence or I don't live in that residence, because someone has to stand up for the people that reside in apartments that look and smell and have feces and mice, and the list goes on, and everybody turns a blind eye, including you, code enforcement.
Next, we will have Miss Denny Wilson, followed by Dante Philpott.
Good evening, Denny Wilson. I want to talk about the word trust tonight, because I was working with the county on getting a resolution for Premier Lane. I had worked that situation out because the city attorney sent me to the county to help her to work this situation out. But apparently it wasn't the situation that she wanted, because the word trust came into the equation. Now the county gave her, and I think he gave you guys, the solution to what they could do to repair Premier Lane. You cannot fix that road by patching it. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. That complete road has to be repaved. And for every day that you guys leave that road in the condition that it's in, you're jeopardizing people's lives. Women with children who have to drop their kids off at that daycare have to go through a hazardous spot on that road, not to mention the residents that have to go from one end to the other in order to get to their home. It's not their fault that the road was built like that. When they moved into those apartments, when they bought their homes so that they could live a peaceful life. They never knew that that road would get in that condition. So the longer you guys continue to wait, not repairing that road, you're putting people's lives in jeopardy. And it's no longer the county, it now belongs to the city of Mableton. And I don't care if it is a private road, I don't care. I did the history on that road, and I know how it became a private road. And if you guys want to sit down with me about it, I will tell you how underhandedly that road was changed to a private road. But you should not be taxing the citizens on that road to get that road repaired. It is not right for them to have to be taxed like the city attorney wants to do a SDS or whatever they call these agreements, where she's going to tax the citizens who live on that road in order for it to be repaired. That's not fair to the taxpayers who live down there. It's not fair. So just because I didn't bring her back the situation that she wanted, now I can't be trusted. But you trusted me to send me to the county. The county just did not give you the answer that you wanted. I mean, I'm a very trusted a person in this community. So the fact that you don't trust me, I don't lose not one night's sleep, because you are the one who who's fucking up this city.
That's not nice. And that's not right.
Mr. Philpott? Mr. Philpott, you recognize, sir.
Good evening, Mayor and Council, staff, community. Excuse me. My name is Dante Philpott, District 1, and speaking to you guys tonight in my Austell Community Task Force capacity. So I see some ACT members past and present, and I want to make sure that the community knows and understands and is reminded of Austell Community Task Force. So ACT is a hyper-local and a hyper-vocal grassroots organization, and we're aimed at systematically identifying and disseminating resources, but most importantly, connecting resources to the community. We do that through our committees, some of which some of you guys may be already aware of, but we do have a community development committee where we put a lot of attention and focus on zoning cases that come through this city. Economic development, we have a family and youth committee where we serve the families and the children of this community, as well as our education and justice for all committees. We engage the community through our monthly meetings, and I always like to invite people out. There's a host of things that we do, and if there's, just from the committee names, if there's anything that, as my grandmother would say, anything that tickles your fancy, then we invite you to come out and bare minimum take a look at and hear from Austell Community Task Force. We meet on the first Monday of every month, so for October, it'll be October 6th, and we meet at the South Cobb Community Center right here on Riverside Parkway. Above that, we also engage. We try to engage with any organization that's within the community to make sure that we are helping the community move forward. And that's my time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Philpott.
Next, we will have Ms. Delancey, and followed by Ms. Price, I believe it says. And lastly, we will have Mr. Sam Culbreth.
Good evening, Monica Delancey, Riverside Parkway, District 2. I'm here to share some news from We Thrive Riverside Rental Association. Everyone should be receiving, all the council will receive a newsletter, and I have some pass out if you like one. First, I want to invite everyone to Good Neighbor Day on Sunday, September 28th. We'll be hosting a community forum, community cafe. It'll be held at Antioch Love and Spirit Church. We have on the agenda Bathsheba Francis, who will be doing a housing forecast. Mr. Michael Murphy, the Future is Now presentation. Can't wait for that. Sharon Hill will be giving community resource updates. We have also Maureen Murray, the STEAM generation, and Unique Clay on an education panel that will be facilitated by Breon Perkins. So that is on Sunday, September 28th. And at the end of the cafe, I will be giving out catered dinners from Willoughby Sisters. So this will be a nice Sunday meal for you to take home. All right, hope you get 10. Also, we're praying for the Pillowbrook community. I want to thank everyone who did organize that balloon release. Thank you, District 2 Councilwoman Dami Aldapo, for making sure that happened, along with the mayor, and I understand Keisha Jeffcoat was there, and our state representative, Terry Cummins. That was a heavy night that night. We'll divide and go different places, but thank you for that. We're going to keep praying for our community. Also, thank you for passing the Mableton Safe and Healthy Housing Ordinance. As you can see from the pictures there, those are 5 different apartment complexes that have different issues going on. And in 2019, Cobb County knew of some of the issues at 3 of the apartment complexes. They had $86,000 worth of fines that were waived through the solicitor office. So I'm glad that you have the solicitor, Flynn Brody, here, because he knows that history. So pressing forward, we got to make sure we keep the community thriving. And again, thank you so very much. We thrive in Riverside.
Thank you, Ms. Delancey.
Good evening. As I stated before, I am one of the locations on Veteran Moore. I have a home decor store. I also do studio work for a couple of movies, industries, and things in the area. My concern is I've noticed on the weekend, Veteran Moore has been turned into a flea market where they're selling vegetables, clothes, shoes. It just looks like really doesn't represent the city of Mableton. Hair salons opening up after hours, no cosmetology license, but they have Mableton business license. I did my own research. Barbers, Hispanics and Blacks doing barbering without cosmetology license. I did my research. We don't have any listing. They have to present their cosmetology license to accept a business license in the city of Mableton. And I've noticed we're losing a lot of revenue because these people are doing business after you guys leave. I talked to your inspector and he said he's not on the payroll for after 5 or on the weekends. That's a big concern because if anybody get injured far as beauty or nails, Mableton will be fined because they have a city business license. In order to contain a cosmetology city business license for hair and nails, you have to have a cosmetology license first. And I've noticed the city of Veteran Moore, we have too many that do not have that. So I would love for you guys to inspect. I'll talk to you, Lieutenant Inspector, twice about checking those businesses out. And some of them are definitely located behind me. I have 10 salons and barber shops and nail shops and lashes. No one has cosmetology business license, but they're operating under the city of Mableton.
And lastly, we have Mr. Sam Culbreth.
I think he's gone.
That was the last one, sir.
Mr. Colbert left? Okay. All right, at this point in time, we're going to go ahead and close our public comment. I do want to make a note, however, with public comment, is that from our very first meeting, I think we've been committed to having open and transparent discussions here on this council and throughout the meetings. This is why we've allowed public comment to be made by anyone who comes up and to be able to freely speak about any item that you want to have that concerns you as residents and things that you want to wish to bring before the council. I believe that these meetings should be a place where you can come and speak your mind, speak your heart, and be heard. However, there is a level of decorum that we must remain. There's a level of respectability that whether you agree or not agree to whatever items that may be brought in front of us or any items that are out and about in the community, you bring them here in front of us, but you must remain decorum. We do not have a sergeant at arms. We do have our sheriff's deputies out back, but we do not want this to be a place where we have to invoke certain instances to remain the type of decorum. I ask that we have respect for one another. Speak your heart, speak your mind, but do so in a way of civility, do so in a way of respect, and do so in a way when you walk out that door, you can have a free, clear heart and mind. This is a time in American theater where things are very charged, and we have to make sure that it does not enter this city in these meetings. So while you may be passionate about things, I do understand all of us are doing our best in our own way to move this city forward. And as residents, I know that you are doing the same. But lastly, I will ask to have a level of decorum, have respect, have civility. If not, we could consider limiting public comment only to the items that are on the agenda for each meeting. I do not want to do that, but if we have to do that to retain the level of decorum, I absolutely will ask the council to consider that. So with that being said, thank you for your public comment as always, and feel free to come up and continue to share your thoughts and your concerns with us. So thank you for that. We'll go ahead and close public comment with that statement and move right along with our agenda for this evening. Council, the next item that we have is item 10, which is our consent agenda. There's only 2 items on that we went over in our pre-meeting. At this point in time, I'd like to go ahead and entertain a motion to approve the consent agenda.
I'd like to make a motion to approve the consent agenda as written.
I second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilwoman Herndon. Any discussion? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All in favor of approving the consent agenda as written, please say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. In opposition, the ayes have it. We're going to move along to item 11 now, which is our unfinished business. We do have 2 items of unfinished business that I think came in front of us before by our court administrator, Mallory Minor. These are for the Justice One contract for case management and the Judicial Correction Services LLC contract for probationary services. At this point in time, Administrator Minor, you are recognized, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. Good evening, Mayor, City Council, city staff, and also citizens of the great city of Mableton. Do we have slides to show? No? Okay. No worries. All of the agenda items are located on our website, and we also have a folder in the lobby area for you all to view. The Mableton Municipal Court is proud to announce the selection of Justice One as our court management software of choice. Justice One is recognized industry leader in municipal court case management software, offering a fully integrated court payment processing solution and seamlessly and instantly post payment details. This is an exciting development we presented to Mayor and City Council during the work session on September the 8th. And we are highlighting our commitment to leverage innovative technology to better serve our community. I do want to just kind of go over a few highlights with respects to Justice One, which has been accepted by our finance department as a single source. It has unique features that no other court software has, which is NCIC integration. So we have a built-in software so that we can print criminal histories. So if GLIMs go down, which we are now up and running with the technology from GCIC, we do have an option to run those criminal histories in court from our case management system. We also have the option to host virtual court. We do understand that this implementation will take about 30 to 45 days. So during that time, we have worked with our IT department to use Zoom for Government. And lastly, we do have state reporting done, which is essential, as we do have to send our state reports and monies to other agencies. Also, a part of this packet here is a non-exclusive license agreement, and it has been reviewed by our city attorney's office, and it has been consented to by Justice One. Lastly, I want to talk about the single source procurement justification form that is included. We are looking at an estimated annual cost of $31,200. We did negotiate some fees being waived for the first year, and so we are in good hands, and this is the final component for our court to be up and running virtually, which we do expect mid-November. That concludes my report.
Administrator Minor, I have a question. In the review process, did our IT director review the contract?
Absolutely. We do have the Department of Information Technology and Security risk form that has been completed, and we have a copy on file with our office. Thank you for that question.
And I can potentially take that up directly with him, but I do know that this software uses multi-factor authentication through Microsoft. Our multi-factor authentication is through Google. I'm certain he's aware and hopefully have figured out how we're going to navigate that.
I trust that he does.
Again, that's a conversation I can have with him, but it was something I had noticed in the agreement, which is why I asked if he had reviewed it or not.
Yes, and I will email that over before I leave out of here so that you all can see that we did get that security risk form completed by our director, Franz.
Great, thank you. Any other questions, Councilwoman?
I'd like to say you've gotten a lot done in such a short time, and really appreciate that. You're doing an excellent job.
Thank you.
I second that.
There's not a budgetary ask with this because I'm assuming it was in the budget already approved.
Yes, and I appreciate you all having that budget approved before I got here.
I did have one question. What's the reason for the 1-year term plus 4 renewals?
I would like to defer to legal for that question. It's relating to the contract. And can you let us know, Councilman, which page you're on of the contract? Is it page 304?
It's the single source justification form.
Okay. My apologies.
So Councilman, with the exception of certain limited circumstances, as a city, you're limited to 1-year contracts. So what I do in that instance is instead of making it, if the request is to make it 3 years, 4 years, whatever, et cetera, I make it 1 year, but then automatically renew. So that way each year you have the opportunity to pull out if you're not satisfied with the service.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other questions, Council? Hearing no questions on this, we can go ahead and proceed, Council. Make sure I'm clear here on this. Is this budget item has already been approved?
Yes. But the council would need to approve the contract. So there is a contract that is in the agenda, correct? So it would be authorization approval to authorize the mayor to execute in substantial form.
I see a non-exclusive lease agreement. Is that what you're speaking towards?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Mayor, is the document that you're looking at, is it titled Contract for Probation, Supervision, and Rehabilitation Services?
No, ma'am, that's the next one. This is Justice 1 contract.
Okay.
It just says non-exclusive license agreement, so licensing agreement, basically.
Okay, yeah, that's the correct one. And if approved, the request would be in substantial form, because we always typically have minor edits to make, or they'll request that we change names, addresses, et cetera.
Okay, at this point in time, Council, I'd like to entertain a motion to approve the Justice 1 contract for case management software.
I'd like to entertain a motion. I would like to make a motion to approve the Justice 1 contract for court case management and authorize the mayor in substantial form.
Thank you, ma'am. Motion's been made. Do we have a second?
I'll second.
Thank you. Any discussion, Council? Hearing none, I'll call the question. Go ahead, Council.
One last question. think I asked September 8th, but
That's you.
the data lives where?
The date of the contract?
No, the data.
Data.
The information.
AWS.
AWS. Okay.
Yes, it's cloud. It's not an on-prem solution. They do have an on-prem version, but yeah. Are you good, Councilman?
Yes.
Okay. With that being said, I'll call a question. All those in favor of the motion made by Councilwoman Jeffcoat, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. Thank you. Now we're going to move to 11B, which is the Judicial Correction Services. There's a contract for probationary services. That's also in there. I do remember you mentioned this last time, but please, the floor is yours, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. At the September the 8th City Council work session, the agreement was presented to Mayor and Council of the City of Mableton as the municipal court is seeking to enter a contract with Judicial Correction Services LLC with the consent of our Chief Judge of the Municipal Court of Mableton, who has reviewed that after he was newly appointed, and he will consent, and that is an agreement, it aligns with OCGA 42-8-101. And I would be remiss if I did not mention that we do have the CEO, Keith Ward, here with us tonight from CJS. May he approach Mr. Mayor?
Please do us the honor, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Mayor and Council. Thank you so much for this opportunity. We look forward to working with Ms. Minor. I have to brag on her a little bit. We've worked with her in Stonecrest for many years. She did an excellent job. We've worked with her in Porterdale and other places too, and you picked a good one in Ms. Minor for sure. But we look forward to the opportunity of working with you. Here locally, we also serve the municipal courts of Austell, Powder Springs, City of Atlanta, Fulton County, Superior State, Magistrate Courts, Cobb County Superior Court. We've worked in this area for many, many years and are appreciative of you guys and for this great opportunity. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, sir.
And I would also like to add that the contract has been reviewed by legal, and Mr. Ward did review our revisions, and he also consented to the same. The contract for probation supervision and rehabilitation services are herein. You all have had time to review that. We also have included the Georgia Code section that supports such a service for the Municipal Court of Mableton. And that concludes my report.
Thank you, Administrator Minor. I do know that there were several questions that came up during the work session, which I think you adequately answered. But at this point in time, I'd like for the council to have an opportunity to ask any other questions of the services or the contract itself. Any questions, council? Hearing none at this point in time, I'd like to go ahead and entertain a motion to approve the Judicial Correction Services LLC contract for probationary services.
I'd like to make a motion to approve the Judicial Correction Services LLC contract for probation services.
And authorize the mayor to execute in substantial
form.
And also authorize the mayor to execute in substantial form.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Do I have a second by Councilman Davis? Any other discussion? Hearing none at this point in time, I'd like to go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of the motion made by Councilman Oladapo, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Minor. Appreciate your time, ma'am.
If I may have a point of personal privilege,
Please.
Mr. Mayor, I would like to share that this is a historic week for the Georgia court administrators, as Governor Kemp has proclaimed this week as the week for Georgia court administration. So it is started Monday, September the 22nd through Friday, September the 26th. And we hope to get a picture in October with the governor. And so again, I just want to celebrate with you all this historic achievement. Thank you so much.
That is wonderful, thank you. Yeah. How did you miss that? Mr. Manager, did you know that?
No, sir, I just know to find the best people in their roles.
All right, council, with that finishes all of our unfinished business for this evening. We're going to go into our new business now, which is item 12. So the first item of that is a second read for an ordinance updating chapter 1, which is the general government of the City of Code ordinance establishing emergency procedures for the protection, safety, wealth, or health or well-being of the citizens of the City of Mableton, other lawful purposes. Madam Attorney, this is our second read. Has been any substantial changes from the first read?
No, Mayor.
Thank you, ma'am. Council, I'm going to go ahead and entertain a motion to approve this ordinance.
I'd like to make a motion to approve this ordinance.
I'll second.
Motion's been made. For clarity's sake, the motion was to update chapter 1. Go ahead.
I'd like to make a motion to approve this ordinance as written.
Thank you. Motion's been seconded by Councilwoman Hawk. Any discussion, council? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of approving the motion made by Councilwoman Jeffcoat, please say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. Hearing no nays, the ayes have it. That's item 12A. Thank you, council. Let's move forward to item B. Item 12B is a resolution approving and adopting a local emergency operations plan and for other lawful purposes. I think we went over this at the work session, the last work session as well. At this point in time, I'll go ahead and entertain a motion to approve the resolution approving and adopting a local emergency operations plan for other lawful purposes.
Motion to approve a resolution approving and adopting a local emergency operations plan for other lawful purposes.
Don't say nothing about the typo. Let it go. Let it go.
Second.
Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilwoman Jeffcoat. Any discussion on this, council? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of approving the motion to approve and adopt the local emergency operations plan for other purposes, please say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. Hearing no opposition, the ayes have it. Council, we're going to move forward to item 12C, which is consideration and approval of a resolution pledging to practice and promote civility in the City of Mableton. I do recall us being awarded a City of Civility by the Georgia Municipal Association quite early in our tenure. Ms. Hyatt, is this connected with this at all?
Yes, thank you, Mayor. Yes, it is connected to that. We did that back in November 2023, and a lot of cities are adopting the resolution and practicing everybody getting along. We have to adopt it again to stay a city of civility. Our time is up, so once we re-adopt this resolution, then we continue to be one. And it's just to reiterate how the council and residents and citizens are to manage their emotions. A silent voice is not always a weak voice. Sometimes it's okay to respond, be kind, actively listen, think about the impact of your actions and not the intent, ask questions to learn, remember the acronym QTIP, quit taking it personal. So just these top practices
for us all, and that's what we need to practice. And that's what the council's pledging to, and every one of them will sign this resolution, not just the mayor, but the entire council.
Thank you. I do, council, want to read one section for this, which says that the elected officials of the city council enact this civility pledge to build a stronger and more prosperous community by advocating for civil engagement, respecting others and their viewpoints, and finding solutions for the betterment of the city of Mableton. With that being said, council, I would like to entertain a motion to approve a resolution pledging to practice and promote civility in the city of Mableton.
I'd like to make a motion to approve the resolution pledging to practice and promote civility in the city of Mableton.
Thank you, Councilwoman. And it's been properly seconded by Councilman Davis. Any discussion? Hearing none, I'll call the question. All in favor of the motion made by Councilwoman Herndon, please say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. No nays, the ayes have it. Thank you. We're going to move to item 12D. 12D is consideration of a resolution of the city of Mableton, Georgia to apply for a recycling, waste, and diversion grant. This is going to be presented to us by our Sustainability, Waste, and Beautification Director, Emily Groff. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, Mayor and Council.
The floor is yours.
Thank you. I'll be brief tonight. This is a resolution seeking support for an application through the Solid Waste Trust Fund through the Environmental Protection Division of the state of Georgia for a recycling and waste diversion grant. It's casts a wide net of eligibility. The goal is to reduce solid waste, recover valuable materials, recycle, support manufacturing, and encourage innovation. Just asks that we reach a significant number of individuals and make it impactful. And we also need to support it with a communication plan about the grant, the funding, and the positive impact that, if awarded, what our project was successful in. Awards are typically up to $100,000, and there's no match required, though we can support our application through in-kind matches for volunteer time and other equipment and supplies. Timeline is very soon, so this resolution, if supported, will flow nicely into our almost completed application to show citywide support for our application. We'll find out if we are awarded early next year. The proposed project is a HHW event, household hazardous waste. Those are the big, really expensive events that remove all the nasty junk out of your garage, your sheds, and things like that. Paints, oils, gases, cleaning chemicals, light bulbs, landscaping chemicals. Typically not accepted is medications, biohazard, ammunitions, tires, and electronics. So if approved, we will apply with our proposed project being our first HHW event with at about $50,000 to $70,000 is what we'll apply for. After we find out in January, February, we'll quickly turn around on a bid process, secure a vendor, and get a scheduled date and time for early spring. So next steps would be a resolution to apply and submit our application very quickly. And I'm open to any questions or feedback.
All right, Council, thank you, Ms. Groff. First of all, do y'all have any questions for Emily?
I just had a general question. Should we be given this grant? What is your, I mean, I know what the purpose is, but where would you focus the money?
We're asking specifically to fund an HHW event. So it'd be a one-time project, but you can also apply under this for something as wide berth of a project as starting a recycling center, or you can get funds for a one-time recycling event.
Oh, okay.
So that would be our project, is the one-time event.
Any other questions, Council? No. With that being the case, Council, I'll go ahead and entertain a motion to approve the resolution for this grant.
Can I make a motion to, go ahead, Councilwoman. Okay. I'd like to make a motion to approve the resolution to apply for a recycling and waste diversion grant.
I second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and I think seconded by Councilman Ferguson. Any other discussion? Hearing none, I'll call the question. All those in favor of the motion made by Councilman Ott, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say nay. Hearing no opposition, the ayes have it. Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you, Director Goff. We're going to go now, Council, to item 12E. 12E as a first read is on the city Mableton ordinance updating Article 7, which is special license and regulatory fees, and Article 5, which is alcohol beverages, of Chapter 7 of our city code of ordinances and for other lawful purposes. Being this is a first read, we'll not be voting on this tonight, but as soon as our attorney is ready, I'll give you the floor, ma'am.
Yes, Mayor. So this is just an ordinance that we're presenting to extend the definition of what constitutes police department, police officers, or Cobb County Police is defined under our code. And that extended definition would be city law enforcement officers, Cobb County police officers performing law enforcement services on the city's behalf, and or the city manager's designee. So this would allow us, under the current codes, basically the most critical part of this is to allow the city manager to designate someone for performances in areas where there may be a dispute with the county as to who on the county's end will provide that service.
And as I read it, is defined city law enforcement officers, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Council, any questions of our attorney? Any no questions, and this is a first read. It will come back in front of us at our next council meeting. So we're going to move on to item 12F. Item 12F is a consideration and approval of emergency ordinance, updating Article 7, the special license and regulatory fees. Again, the same ordinance with this language, but this is a emergency ordinance. So you want to explain that, Madam Attorney? I know there's some questions.
Yes, Mayor. This ordinance would allow the city manager to designate immediately while you consider until next read whether this will be permanent. So the request is to adopt the emergency ordinance.
Thank you, ma'am. And council, I'm sure you understand, but normally an ordinance takes 2 reads, in which we have initiated this first read in item 12E. What we're doing now with item 12F is an emergency ordinance to put this in place right now. That will be good for 30 days. That will obviously give us time to come back at the next meeting, do the second read, and adopt this ordinance in its regular form. Any questions about that? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and entertain a motion to approve an emergency ordinance updating Article 7, special license and regulatory fees, and Article 5, alcohol beverage, of Chapter 7 of the City of Code ordinances.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion as written.
Thank you.
I second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilwoman Herndon. Any discussion, council? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All those in favor of the motion made by Councilwoman Oladapo, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say nay. Hearing no opposition, the ayes have it. Thank you, council. With that, that takes us to the end of our new business for this evening. Also, it's a wrap for all of the business that we have on the table for this evening. With that being said, there's no other business or discussion. Mr. Manager, I will come to you, sir, for any announcements or comments.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I do have a couple of comments. If, I guess the deputy clerk, can we get slides up? Are they? I'll move on until we can get some slides up.
Thank you, sir.
See if it's on there. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Emily. We don't need a deputy clerk. You might need to do it. Well, if you work it, I can't do it. I can't multitask. Okay. I want to recognize our court administrator. She was selected, and I should have had my notes down here, but I believe she won some, what did you win? There's a big fancy award at this thing here, and my notes don't say that. Now, if you would please go up and tell us, I want to make sure I get this correct. She was recognized statewide in a recent conference. I believe best somebody in the whole conference. So would you tell us exactly what it was?
Sure. Yes, I'm very proud to have received that recognition from my colleagues and my peers throughout the state of Georgia, having served as the chairwoman for the Education and Conference Committee. We put on 2 fantastic conferences for all court administrators and court managers throughout the entire state of Georgia. We raised $240,000 in sponsorships from our vendors, and we are super proud of ourselves, and thank you.
What's the name of the award?
It's a fancy name, and it's really heavy, but thank you.
There was an award. What did that award say, man? What did it say? Something, did it? Employee of the conference or something like that?
Yes, transformational leader.
There you go, transformational leader of the conference, recognized by our peers. I want to publicly congratulate her for that.
Thank you.
Representing Mableton very well. I'm sorry I didn't have my notes here. And then the second, very proud of what Mallory has done, our court administrator, especially the amount of time she's gotten things rolling up into where we are tonight. She stays going, working with our IT department and our finance department, and moving very quickly. Matter of fact, she's ahead of us. We got to get that building going. And then next, Mayor, I would be remiss not to take for granted Dr. Houston. I know she's not here tonight, but she wrapped up Food Truck Friday season, which is hard to appreciate that unless you remember that myself and Lily and Allison, we were the events committee 2 years ago, and that was just a pain. Just not a good thing. So I haven't had to touch an event this year, and she's got through that. We got a jazz concert coming up, I believe, next Friday. But I want to commend her on at least our summer event season coming to a close. We're going into fall season now, so we got more events. And also her success with the Food Truck Fridays had pretty good turnout. Had some challenges, but they overcame these challenges. So I wanted to publicly thank her for a successful season. That's it, Mr. Mayor. Oh, and I do need to go in executive session for real estate litigation personnel.
No comments, Mayor.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
No comments.
Thank you, Councilman Davis.
Just briefly, thank you all for being here tonight. What we saw tonight, for the most part, was actually community engagement in action. When people show up, my grandmother used to say that a closed mouth rarely gets fed. So actually, when we show up, we can make a difference. People make a difference. I would also solicit everybody to continue to pray for our nation, though. Continue to pray that actually we become not only a city of civility, but a nation of civility. It is very important, having been from one end of this nation to the other, this great nation. I've met a lot of people, seen a lot of things as a musician, as a banker, as a in ministry and those kinds of things. One thing I will say though, when we are united, I mean, we are the United States of America, but when we are united as a nation, that's where our greatness lies, in being a nation where we can actually, even if we disagree, we can actually still come together and make things happen for the better, for the greater good. So I solicit prayers for the nation, and that we get back to a place where we can agree to disagree and not be disagreeable while disagreeing. So with that said, and had great fun at Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Councilman Ferguson and myself and a few others, some staff, we had a great time. I kind of wonder why why do fifth graders need to know some of that stuff they were asking? But anyway, everybody have a good night and enjoy yourself, but keep those things in mind because it's so important. That's what makes us great as a nation, though.
Thank you, Councilman Davis. Councilwoman Oladapo?
Thank you, Mayor. I know it's been a long night, so I'll just keep it very brief. I just want to thank you all for coming tonight and for the, like Councilman Davis said, public engagement. I also want to welcome Judge Carrega and also Solicitor Flynn Brody to the team. We're so excited to have them on and start to build out our court, and also very appreciative of the work that Court Administrator Mallory has been doing. Thank you. I want to address one of the public comments that was made tonight about the Premier Lane pothole, because this has been just a very touchy subject since I took office. And since I took office, really, it's been one of the things that I've been working on. I've been actively pushing to get it fixed. I've had multiple conversations with Commissioner Sheffield about it. I've had multiple conversations with COP Director, COP DOT Director, Drew Kessler about it, the Assistant Director, JD Lawrence about it, really anyone who would listen. But ultimately, what we keep hearing is that you all are a city now and you have to figure it out amongst yourself. And since hearing that, I've spoken to the mayor, I've talked to the city attorney, Amelia, about this as well to figure out the path forward. And based on that conversation, the first step to actually fixing that road was accomplished tonight, which is us onboarding a judge to help us through the court orders that we have to work through to be able to get this road fixed. So ultimately, we're hoping to be able to get this in front of the council to vote on in the nearest future. But I just want to, because a lot of the times we work in the background and we don't actively come out and tell, people what we're working on, and people think that, there's nothing happening on a particular subject. And this pothole, myself, I've driven on it. I know it's a terrible, terrible pothole that needs to be fixed. And I've spoken to businesses in that area and residents who travel on that road as well. Like many of the challenges we have in the city of Mableton, it was inherited. And for those who are listening online and also those of us who are here, I do hope that you continue to give us grace as we work through all of these issues that we inherited, trying to untangle the mess that we took on when we took office. And I just thank you as you consider that. That's all I have. Hope you all have a great night.
Thank you, ma'am. Councilwoman Jeff Cook.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I want to thank those that were in attendance earlier that have already left, and thank you all that are still here. We really appreciate you taking the time to spend with us today. I know it was a pretty lengthy meeting, but we're glad that you were here to see some very important milestones. In particular, I want to congratulate our newly appointed Chief Municipal Court Judge, Che Carrega, and I'm looking forward to his leadership, as well as our new court solicitor, Flynn Brody. And so it truly has been a journey over the past 2 years. So to see this, start from ideation all the way to, being our reality, and with Administrator Minor, you doing so much work and assisting us. We really appreciate that, and that's the type of employees that we're looking for, blue chip employees, right? And this is what we mean when we say the kind of excellence that we strive for. So congratulations to becoming a transformational leader, and to those also who were appointed, including those that were the license review appointees that we had as well. This is a new chapter, so I'm looking forward to what's to come with our new court.
And I also want to say, I do want to thank everyone for your public comments. I just want to reiterate what Councilman Davis said and the mayor mentioned earlier. It is important for us to obviously have a voice. Democracy is important for us to be able to speak and respect each other's views and opinions. Disagreement does not equal disrespect. So just make sure that we're respecting each other. And if you disagree, it also doesn't diminish your own belief. It enriches our understanding of each other. So I think it's very important that we remain a city of civility whenever we're having this, this level of dialogue in moments when we don't always agree. I do want to mention that as a community, we had a tragic loss. David Daniel was mentioned earlier today, a young life that was taken far too soon on Saturday, September 13th, in an unimaginable act of violence. And it left all of us heartbroken and grieving, his parents, his friends, and the entire city. And I want to send my condolences to his parents, his sister, his friends, and the entire Pebblebrook community. And it just reminds us of the fierce urgency of now and the importance of protecting and supporting our youth. Violence we have a zero tolerance policy, obviously, for violence. It is a community issue, so there is a call to action for all of us, our parents, our educators, our mentors, leaders, everyone, to make sure that we create safe spaces for our children. Vitally important, because our students deserve that much. And so we just need to work together to make sure we create a safer community here in Mableton. I do want to mention it is National Hispanic Heritage Month. Started last week and it'll go through October 15th. They make up a significant portion of residents here in Mableton. Hispanics own businesses, churches, and so I just want to make sure that we acknowledge that. And if you have a chance, we need to celebrate it. If you have a chance to go to Hispanic-owned businesses, please make sure you visit. And then the county fair is here. If you like funnel cake like I do, candy apples, please make sure you attend. And then last, I do want to wish a happy birthday next week to Councilwoman Oladapo. Happy birthday. And happy belated birthday to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Ott.
Thank you. I want to extend my condolences to the Daniel family as they go through this tragic loss of David. I want to congratulate our court appointees that were made today, as well as our appointees who stepped up to serve on our alcohol review board. On September 8th, we discussed having a council newsletter, so keep your eyes open. I do hope to have that up soon. Okay. On this Friday, September 26th, is the Jazz Festival at the Mableton Town Square Park. I did have the bands and stuff anyway. It's, what time is that at, 6? Check the city website for the time and who details, but definitely come out this Friday to enjoy some jazzy vibes. And then Saturday, Our Giving Garden needs your help. Our Giving Garden is located at 75 Cooper Lake Road. Every year, their biggest fundraiser is a pumpkin patch. It's one of the only ones in Mableton. I think it is the only one in Mableton. And it is a lot of pumpkins. It is a lot of work, and they are a very small nonprofit. So if you have the physical ability to assist, they would greatly appreciate it, and you will come out with obliques on fleek. Okay, it's very good for your health. And that is all I have for today, so thank you.
Thank you. Councilman Ferguson?
I mean, it's all been said, as always. Obviously, yes, thank you all for coming. The only thing that I did want to mention is on October 4th, I'm going to do a district-wide type of cleanup, and you'll see more details to come. They'll be on our website, and come out, have fun, and then afterwards we might go eat some pizza at the Green Room. So I'm tired. That's all I got. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Herndon.
Good evening to everyone. Thank you to all of you who have stayed with us this long, including the 15 people that are currently online. So I want to thank you all for that. Of course, I want to congratulate our newest appointees, employees, with judge, all the good stuff that's happening to Mableton right now. I'm really excited about that, and I have already said, I just appreciate our court administrator and how hard you've been working to get us up and running in that respect. So thank you. And I think I don't have much to say. I wanted to touch just a little bit on civility, and of course we aspire, to be a civil, city, and I really recognize that. But I think one component that sometimes gets missed in civility, we talk a lot about the speech, but we also have to consider behavior as well. They go hand in hand, and I think sometimes that is missing. And then as a person who feels, who's very big on integrity, it's like what you do when no one is looking. I feel that, in my opinion, is a part of civility, because what happens oftentimes are things are done or said behind the scenes that end up getting back out to people, and then you're wondering why people may be upset or they may be disenchanted. So I think just as a point of thought, as we strive to continue to be a city of civility, is to remember that oftentimes the things that you do behind the scenes don't stay there, and sometimes the things that you say behind the scenes don't stay there. And if we can be mindful of that, I think we will definitely be well on our way, to accomplishing our goal to be a civil city. So thank you to everyone, and that's all I have.
Thank you, Councilwoman. I was thinking about back to the last council meeting we had, and I just want to start by thanking our council, and I'll extend it out to our staff as well. The last few weeks have been a lot.
Yeah.
It's been a lot. It's been a lot on us as a council, as a city, as we've worked to move forward, but it's been a lot on our community as well. I think we've had to deal with quite a bit. I'll go back to that last meeting, from the highs and the lows. The highs of our first State of the City address and having over 900 registrants show up, and still going through emails and text messages of people that felt so inspired and felt so good about what we're doing as a city and where we're going to go. And then I think the next couple of days, then going to 9/11, which we didn't have an opportunity to really discuss at our last council meeting. But to me, that's always a low, but it's also a time of reflection. For 9/11, I actually went to a 9/11 ceremony that was put together by Pebblebrook High School. And I just want to commend the principal and the students, particularly those who are in JRTC program, the band. They're a resilient group, and they're strong, and they're proud of who they are. And I was happy to stand out there with them on 9/11 as they celebrated 9/11 in their unique way. Since the theme of the night seems to be kind of going back to civility, in a time where there is a lot of charged emotions, I actually had the opportunity, I was actually recognized by the Georgia Democracy Center and the Carter Center for the Georgia Civic Excellence Awards. And the reason I bring that up, I didn't even mention it before, but I think it's fitting to bring it up tonight because it was just a couple of weeks ago where we had this event at the Carter Center, and it was recognizing political and civic leaders, past and present, for the work that they do, specifically focused around civic engagement, bipartisan work, and the willingness to be able to put people first. And I want to briefly announce who those award winners are, because I think it's important. It was former Mayor Shirley Franklin of Atlanta, former Governor Roy Barnes, former United States Senator Saxby Chambliss, the current chair of the state election boards, John Ferrier, and Dr. Bernice King. That's some good company to be in. They've paved the way for a lot of things in the state for a long time. So I'm honored to just be mentioned be in the same room with them to receive an award. I received that award actually with a friend of mine. His name is Jason Shepard. You guys don't know who Jason Shepard is. He's the former chairman of the Cobb County GOP. He actually served as chairman of the Republican Party at the same time I served as chair as the Democratic Party chair. Jason and I have done a lot of work together over the years in times where civility has not been seen as a commodity that's beneficial a lot of times. So I'm happy to actually receive that award with him, talking about how we can disagree better, how we can disagree in pathways but still have the same ultimate goal of having a better community. And so I wanted to bring that up tonight because just in the vein of while we're talking about civility, it is possible for people that are on different sides of the aisle, possible for people that have different thoughts and opinions to still find ways to disagree better. And so I received that award based on behalf of the city of Mableton and the belief that we all can disagree, but we find ways to disagree better. With that being said, there's a couple other things I just wanted to mention. Mableton Reads. We were able to celebrate that this week on the 22nd. Unfortunately, Cobb County schools were actually out of school during our Mableton Reads, but I was able to go over to the SAE school, which is here in Mableton, Georgia, and read some books to some preschoolers, which was really exciting, fun. They were well behaved, let me tell you. They were very well behaved. But as you guys know, reading is fundamental, as they say. So I was happy we did have an opportunity to do that. I actually had a meeting today with House ATL. Those of y'all who are not familiar with House ATL, is a coalition of different organizations and groups here in Atlanta that really push affordable housing. I mentioned about the previous housing symposium that was done here. We are talking about doing a larger one. They've also talked about using Mableton as a host city next year for their members meeting, which will be a fantastic event, so we can truly let Mableton shine when they've heard some of the things that we've been doing and kind of quietly getting done. They were more than excited, right? As a matter of fact, there was a post today on LinkedIn from House ATL talking about some of the things that we have accomplished. So again, people are watching and they're listening, and we are gaining attention of people for the great work that we're doing. I want to take 1 second to give my thanks to General Consul, who's a General Consul of Japan for Georgia, is Neil Medea. He is actually finishing up his 2 years as General Consul here in the U.S. We'll be going back to Japan. Japan this coming Monday. Why is it important to us here in Mableton is because we continue to attract audiences that are beyond the city of Mableton, that are beyond Cobb County, that are beyond the state of Georgia. As you guys probably know, the Georgia Language School, the official Georgia Language School, is here in Mableton. It's been here, they celebrated their 50th year, 51st anniversary now. That school has been in operation, is now in the city of Mableton for as long as relations have existed between Japan and the state of Georgia. And so I've spent time building relationships with not only the Consul General, but also the Deputy Consul and members of the Japanese Society of Atlanta and of Georgia. We do not, to my knowledge, have any Japanese businesses in Mableton yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it. There are numerous Japanese businesses that existed in Cobb County, and so I'm just doing my work to make sure some of them come a little bit south to be here in Mableton, where we can have more great jobs and bring more of that diversity and culture that we talk about to right here in the Mableton. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for attending. Again, I do know that this was a long meeting, but it was a historic one. It was a productive one, and if you're not sticking around till we come out of executive session, I'd just like to say thank you for your time, for your commitment for this city, and for your civility and respect. With that being said, council, I'll entertain a motion to take us into executive session.
Make a motion to go to executive session for real estate, personnel, and litigation. And litigation, sorry.
Second.
Thank you. The motion's been made and properly seconded. All those in favor of going to executive session for real estate, litigation, and personnel, please say aye.
Aye.
Aye. All opposed say nay. And the ayes have it. Thank you. All right, thank you for waiting for us. Thanks for waiting while we were in executive session. At this point in time, I'll entertain a motion to exit executive session.
I would like to make a motion to exit executive session.
Thank you. Motion's been made and seconded by Councilman Davis. All those in favor of exiting executive session, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. At this point in time, council, there is no further business in front of us, so I would like to entertain a motion to adjourn for this evening. So moved. Thank you, ma'am. Do I have a second?
I second.
Motion is made and properly seconded by Councilwoman. All those in favor of adjourning, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. The ayes have it. We stand adjourned. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.